Hello, everyone. Good time zone. Welcome to FaceTime Friday. Sorry for the intense sizzling in the background. I'm making breakfast.
Can't really hear it personally, but
Okay, that's good. This sausage is like popping off. Um, Good morning, Rosalie. How are you doing today? What's
I'm doing,
what's today?
I'm doing okay. I am quite tired, but I have a coffee, and I have a special guest under my desk. It's not Boo
Mhm.
Boo. It is in fact Bun
Bunny?
Bun. It is Bun Bun. It's Bun.
Wonderful.
So yeah, Mr. Boo did not want to come upstairs with me today. So
That's
if you can
because
believe,
you to be by your mom's side at all times.
yeah, he's also mad that Bunny gets to work too. He does not like when she's here.
Mm, wow.
I know. So how are you today? How are you? I love this look we got going on. It's given that one kid from Vine. It's iconic.
Oh, I gotta wash my hair, so it's like I'm hiding it away.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's a mess. Um, but as far as today goes, I'm doing okay. I have a little um bit of a headache.
Mm.
I had to take my medicine this morning, so like pushing through the like after effects of that. It like really sucks.
Mm.
Um,
I'm sorry.
yeah, and I'm not as I don't know what the word I'm looking for alert as I want to be today, but I'm still
Mm.
very productive. Yeah. I wanted to
Just
start at my
chill.
desk, but then I was like, no, I think I need breakfast first. So then I started making pancakes, and then the like griddle started burning, and it was like, okay, I just need to bring a laptop upstairs with me.
Oops.
Um, Stieg, this is always and forever a group activity. Like if anyone wants to join, that's why I make them now on through the Trouble account.
Yeah.
So you can be here if you'd like.
I didn't
But
even ask. I just showed up.
this can't be like last week. We gotta lock in.
Oh. No, no. Oh, no. We do. We do. I need to.
Oh,
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Charlie.
Hello, my beautiful darling angels.
Oh my god, we're Charlie's Angels.
Tag yourself. I am Drew Barrymore. Because I'm
Oh, I'm
quirky.
Lucy Lou.
Because you're hot.
I guess that makes me Cameron Diaz.
Yes, or Demi Moore. Whatever floats your boat. You can be the villain.
I feel
Or
like
the
Wallace.
ugliness for Charlie's Angel.
I think
Wallace is
I'm
Charlie.
Cameron Diaz. Oh, she's Charlie. Oh no, you're Charlie. Well, no. Well, you are Charlie, but you're
I
not.
mean, yeah. I mean,
Wallace is Bosley for
Charlie.
sure.
Wallace is Wallace is Bosley.
Um, but I was
No, I don't feel like Wallace is Bosley. Because,
in the Kristen Stewart version, sure.
I did like the Kristen Stewart version. Hot take.
That one too.
oh, I never saw that.
I think
It's
you'd like it.
that's not her name. The lady who plays Effie, right? She's the Bob.
Oh yes. Oh my god, I can see her face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. She's
Uh,
in Pitch Perfect. Her name
yes.
is, don't
Elizabeth
say
Banks.
it. Don't say it. Don't.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck you, Katie. Eat a bag of dicks.
Sorry.
I'm gonna say hi to the people who are in the chat. Hi, Miley, Steve, knock knock, and you. I opened the door. You've arrived. Hello.
Hello.
When he says, "I do kind of feel like I'm swimming through space trying to find my unfinished manuscript. The space is my brain, and it's got to be in there somewhere." Relatable mood. I feel that.
Yep.
This emoji sequence to you too, Neon Moon.
Very aggressive.
Your book is calling. Hi, hello, Mullen. How are you doing today? Yeah. I kind of enjoyed it, as controversial as that is to admit. Me too. I thought it was decent.
Who are the other angels? Kristen Stewart and
Hold on, I gotta flip my sausage.
Oh
I
god.
don't know her.
It's Kristen Stewart.
Naomi something. The girl that was
Naomi-
in
Naomi Scott.
Lemonade Mouth, yes. Also, she was in the Power Rangers movie with Dacre Montgomery, and I thought they got shafted. That movie deserved a sequel because it was pretty decent. Oh, also because I loved him.
And who's the last angle?
Ella Balinska? I haven't seen anything else she's been in.
I don't know this one.
I don't know her either.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything I'd feast my eyeballs on. But I do unironically enjoy the
Go to her IMDb.
I think the plot was pretty good. Like, it was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a good time. And it was kind of gay.
Oh, okay, now my interest is piqued.
I thought it was foreskin. It's a skincare. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in Clover. What do you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Nope, haven't seen any of these.
Well, I feel like I have a adjacent taste to Malin, so maybe I would enjoy it.
It's like the other Charlie's Angels, you know. It's just she's very pretty. They did. I don't know if you like the other
from a Charlie's Angels movie.
If you like the other Charlie's Angels, like the early 2000s Charlie's Angels movie, I think there's no reason why you wouldn't like this one. Is what I'll say. Like, they're not different at all.
Well, I
like
like them in the early 2000s, but not unlike us. Not all things age gracefully, I will say.
I haven't watched it in a while, so I can't say whether or not they age gracefully. But
I remember there being some, uncool accent work being done in the OG ones.
Okay, that's very fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I do remember, burnt into my gay mind, an image of Demi Moore in hot underwear and a fur coat. So.
All I remember is Lucy Liu. I love Lucy Liu.
Me too.
I also enjoy her work. On Men Who Die to Women. No, what's it called? Women Who Kill Men? No. Why Women Kill? There you go.
Women Kill.
Yeah, she was phenomenal in that.
I also really liked her on Elementary. I liked that one. That's top tier Sherlock kind of retelling. It's
he was so hot though, the Sherlock character.
Top 3. Yeah. It's not 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Sorry, BBC.
No, yeah. I also Johnny Lee Miller was really good in that as Sherlock. And Lucy Liu is incredible.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He was kind of hot in it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
he was. That is my favorite interpretation of Sherlock. I think Elementary. I try to watch the Penguin Cumberman version. Yes, I try to watch Benedict Penguin Random House. And Martin Freeman's version, and I just couldn't get past the first episode. I was like, oh god, okay, I'm bored.
I have such the best thing to come out of that is Andrew Scott.
Oh my god, yes.
And the girl that played Irene, I loved her. She was good.
Oh, I love her too. What's her face?
Don't know her, but she was hot, and she played Irene very well. Although they did her, I don't like how any plot line that Sherlock ever had with any woman in that version, terrible, bad, awful, no good. They did her so dirty.
Very bad day.
Very bad day.
Yeah.
But Andrew Scott as
Natalie Dormer was in Elementary? Oh wait, she played Nancy Nadler. She did.
Yeah.
I love loving all the gay content from Kristen Stewart lately. Anything she's in becomes a little lesbian. I think it's so funny because I saw a trailer for this movie she's in with Steven Yeun, the weird kind of sci-fi one. You know what I'm talking about? Well, they play a married couple. They play straight, but even playing straight, she makes it kind of queer. And it's so hilarious.
I feel like Kristen Stewart is the King Midas of lesbians. Like everything she touches turns lesbian.
Yeah.
I don't even think she's a lesbian. I think she's just like bi or pan or queer or something.
Oh, that could be. I don't know. It turns a little gay.
Yeah.
She's bisexual, apparently, according to Wiki.
Did she just marry that lady? Her lady friend?
I think they
Get
did.
her name.
Yes, they got married. Oh my god, they literally just got married April 20th, 2025.
Oh wow.
I know. That's why I said
Cute.
it. I'm like, they recently saw a wedding photo.
I'm glad this engagement panned out for her.
Yeah.
It felt like a guilty pleasure watch rather than an incredible movie, if that makes sense. Absolutely.
Okay, though, but vice versa. Who is the straight Kirsten Stewart? Like, who, whatever they touch turns straight.
Margot Robbie.
Jennifer Lawrence.
I had to put
I
myself
do
in.
see Margot Robbie. I think Jennifer Lawrence is, like, at least somewhat bi-curious.
Ow. Funny.
But Margot Robbie, yeah, everything she touches, turns straight. Ooh, Kate Winslet, hard disagree.
Oh,
Have
hard
you seen
disagree.
Mare of Easttown?
Not.
She might be kissing men in that series, but make no mistake, Mare is a queer woman. She's gonna wake up 60 and be like, wait, actually, I like women.
You can kiss all the girls in bars or boys in bars. Sorry, not girls in bars.
Yeah.
My audio processing is shit. I heard boysenberry.
You can kiss 100 boysenberries, and that doesn't make you gay. Keira Knightley is another good one, indeed. Yeah.
Wendy says, I feel like the newer one was less camp than the others, but I only saw it once, so I might be remembering wrong.
Everything in the 2000s was mid camp, though.
Same Steve. Mullen also didn't like the Miley, really? Okay, which adaptation? The BBC or Elementary?
Sherlock, maybe.
They're both Sherlock.
But but Elementary is Elementary, and Sherlock is that Sherlock.
But Elementary is Sherlock.
Yes, but the Elementary is titled Elementary.
Well, her comic doesn't say anything about either. Just says I really love that adaptation.
She says one comment down that her family used to be obsessed with Sherlock.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get there yet. Thank you. Hi, Jamie.
You're welcome.
We're talking about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Cucumbers. Hetero relationship, but make it actually lesbian one secretly. Sure.
I hate you too.
I feel the same about it as I do the British flavor of propaganda in general. Like the drama of it all is just so good, but everyone is toxic and the women are treated strangely. Yeah.
Can I come?
Yes.
I can, but can I make a controversial statement?
Uh-huh. Oops.
I enjoy Enola Holmes.
I do too. Is that controversial?
Not actually.
No,
I think so.
Controversial. I don't think it is.
I haven't seen the second one.
Underrated, perchance.
And the third one is coming, and I'm low-key excited for it. I enjoy her little quirky adventures.
Yeah,
I like the sort of fourth wall kind of situation they got going in the franchise. I think it's fun and quirky.
Oh, Miley also liked Enola Holmes. It got a lot of flack for no reason.
The reason is
it got a lot of flack
for people love to hate.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
No, just the same as you. I think it got a lot of flack because Millie Bobby Brown is in it and people love to hate.
Yeah.
It suffered from the
Jennifer
not
Lawrence.
Katniss Everdeen, Jennifer Lawrence pipeline.
And I like Millie Bobby Brown, actually, for the most part.
Me too. Have you seen the one? Oh my god, I think it's edited. I forget the context, but she's talking about Noah Schnapp, and it's something like she calls him a fruity barbecue or something, and I just think it's the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, not a hot take. Everyone agrees.
Okay, but this is sort of an echo chamber, though. I will say. I think the Gen Pop loves to hate on Enola Holmes, but I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Agreed. I think this is talking about the Keira Knightley movie, Bend It Like Beckham. Yeah, gay as hell. I don't like your tone, Miley. I remember who was Moriarty in Sherlock, and man, I did love that duology for no specific reason, no reason at all. I don't remember who was Moriarty in that movie, but I do remember loving Jude Law.
Jude Law and Robert Downey Jr. have great chemistry.
Mhm. Wendy, you're so real for this. Agreed. Okay, least convincing drag is forever in my memory. I cannot remember the drag scene.
How do you not remember, gays? How do you remember who Moriarty is and not the drag scene?
Who is the Moriarty though?
I don't know.
But we could have had him.
Well, can't you look it up on your computer?
Watson. I don't know who Himesh Patel is, but I hope they're hot.
Dev Patel?
Oh, yeah.
No, it says Himesh.
Himesh, he's different.
Oh, Himesh Patel.
He was in Yesterday.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
Mm.
Good vibes.
Dev Patel, though. I'd like a tall glass of that.
Whoa,
I
Dev
want
Patel.
to hold him against my body.
I want to climb him like a tree.
Oh, did you guys ever see Monkey Man? Oh, that movie was so good. I think that was my favorite movie of. Was that come out last year, 2024?
Yeah, I want to see it so bad.
It was really
I'm not
good.
so bad because I haven't, but I also want to see it.
I haven't seen Green Knight, but I'm sure it's gonna be good too.
He is very handsome in Green Knight. But Green Knight is kind of has no plot. I'm so sorry to that movie. Aesthetically beautiful, hauntingly, stunningly, but
Well,
I was so bored.
It's based off the medieval.
I know what it's based off, Katie. I was still bored.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's why it's boring. Okay, shit from that era is boring. I'm so sorry to Chaucer. Shit's boring.
But visually stunning, and that kept me engaged. And you know, Dev Patel also.
And Dev Patel.
I love this headcanon young.
I'm sorry, can you hear that guitar?
The guitar? I cannot hear a guitar.
Someone is playing electric guitar in my apartment below me. So sorry if you can hear that.
No, we can't.
You're living in a sitcom. The marching band the other
Very
day.
loudly.
Really? Pop, what? You had a college class with Millie Bobby Brown's husband? With
John Bon Jovi's son. With John Bon Jovi's son?
What class did you go to? Oh gosh. I love TikTok where she called out those journalists by name. Like, good for you, girl. I love that this generation is like, actually, no, Ellen.
You were invited.
Oh yeah, like the X-Men curse. Third movie is always complete garbage. She was like, "Media, I saw what you did to Britney Spears, and this generation ain't having it." Exactly. Probably just the fake counterculture and internet girlies hating Nola. They are kind of gay as hell, not gonna lie. Wish they'd fucked at least once. I was 11. The sequence of sentences kills me, takes me out. Mullen, you are speaking my language. I was obsessed with House. Absolutely no reason.
You were?
I think they should have fucked at least once.
House and Wilson? Yeah.
Yes.
I keep getting things like edits of them, and I'll go in the comments, and people who have never watched House are like, are they lovers? And then every single person's commented worse. So much worse.
Not the worst.
A drug addict and his dealer. I was like, I mean, maybe white people's stories from that era, but immigrants were slain in medieval era. Yeah.
Miley, do you have any recommendations? Like, what's your favorite one from that era? Do you have one? I'd love to know because I have not read any Arabic writers from then.
Oh, I guess yeah. Jake Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi? I don't know how to say that.
Bon Jovi.
That's how I read it.
That's what I read.
It was 2 minutes apart, but they're right next to each other in my screen, so it's quite hilarious. Please, I did not want to see on-screen fucking at 11. Maybe not you, but me.
I was literally about to be like, couldn't be me. Stay safe though.
Oh, hi Miranda. I'm glad you can pop in, even if you can only stay for a few minutes. Unfortunately, I do think it's time for a sprint because my food's getting cold.
And so is my body.
What's everyone working on? What's the goal for today? Quick rapid fire round.
Same thing I'm always working on, Pinky. My fucking book too. And I have to read a chapter today.
Steak.
Same thing I'm always working on, dismantling the patriarchy, and also finishing my book.
Is there a numeric goal? Or is there a numeric goal for you for today, or no?
Yes, the numeric goal is 323, but I'm already at 500 because I went out to my third space and did some writing today.
Look at them.
I thought I had one scene left, but it turns out it was two because I'm dividing this current scene into two because it was getting over 2,000. I'm like, ugh, I want to do something else, do my brows. Yeah. Now I'm at the penultimate scene. It's going to be a short one. It's just like the siblings working together to overcome adversity. And then it's the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
Oh, beautiful. I can't wait to read this. I'm going to be working on breakfast and cleaning up the kitchen, the first sprint, and then I'm going to move down to my desk and I'm going to do some writing afterward.
Lovely.
I should have spent any portion of time pulling up a timer, but I didn't do that. So,
also, asterisks, I'm watching a film at 7:30, so I might have to pop out in about an hour or so.
Oh, that's cool.
Are you going to see Thunderbolts?
I'm seeing Thunderbolts, indeed.
I'm excited to hear your review.
Yeah, give us your review. Mullins making an insanely type A itinerary of Anna's one date with me in London. Gabe's going to try to write
Malin, you should see my insanely type A itinerary with these two bad girls in London for our 3 days. Literally planned out every waking moment.
I know, I love that.
Excited.
I don't know what Lady Chatterley's lover is, but you enjoy. You're not Malin, you're Miley. Since I don't have any recs off the top of my head because the stories were orally read to me by my dad. You are crazy.
That's beautiful, Miley.
For sprint, Niamo's going to throw together a quick dinner just to get it done and then get back to writing. He also wants to finish chapter 1 edit so I can post it and forget about it forevermore. Sayla's going to try to figure out how to save all my Pinterest boards before they dunk my account with their bands. What? What?
What do you mean? What do you
mean?
What do you mean? Also, Sayla, if you figure it out, please tell me.
Also,
how dare you
drag her?
A clock.
I have beautiful brows. Thank you very much. They're just a little sparse.
Wendy's goal is 30 minutes minimum, but I want to go as far as I can. Send Miranda the itinerary for review. Also, Miranda, if you have any suggestions, do send them. Miley's gonna watch.
We don't have time for suggestions, Grape. Every minute is counted for.
Maybe all of your minutes, but not all of my minutes.
Yes. The moment we arrive in London, I'm cuffing us together in a threesome, like a line of three.
Kiki.
Why are you doing the jerk off hands? Okay, thank you. We'll get into that. The whole thing of it all. Also remember that 1001 Nights is a collection of Arabic folktales. So there's that. Sayla. Hi friends. Hi Wallace. We're about to jump.
Hi Wallace.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. It's because I was already on YouTube, and Mullins' pull timer was the very first thing on the screen. So I was like, that's perfect, wonderful, thank you. Will 30 minutes work? Will that give you enough time to do some typing, then come back and chat before you leave, Steve? Or should I truncate it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You got me for another like hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, great.
And by that time, you have left anyway, so you know it'll be just me and Katie.
I don't have anything to do today.
I say with love.
I love these little audios, Baldwin.
They're so good.
Okay. 30 minutes. Happy sprinting, everybody.
'Cause he's an international super spy.
Do you remember how much time was on the timer?
A baker's 10 minutes? I don't know.
So 12, 13 minutes?
Like 11-ish?
11ish? Okay.
I'm so sorry. Back to our usually scheduled program. Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever. All right, that's the end of our sprint.
Smash.
We do technically have a grape. Is it a square, a black square for you too, or is it me?
It is a black square for me too.
Because it's not backstage. Backstage, I can see.
No, I can see the I can see the window backstage too.
We'll just do
Not
this for now.
StreamYard silencing black women.
Yeah, and not the good kind of black square. That's very weird. Well, I guess we'll see if Devasia comes back.
How did you do first sprint, Katie?
I did very well. Sorry for the dog noises. Blue decided that he wanted to come up here and hang out, so he busted into the room, burst the door open, and so now I have a Boo who is clawing at his cage of his enclosure. But I did end up writing. This is a big number, but I did do some copy and paste because I had some stuff from the previous draft that I could pull. Anyway, so I have 1,397 words for today.
Oh, for today, not for 30 minutes. Woo.
But for the 30 minutes.
My
But
God.
A lot of that
You
stuff
do
I
love
pulled.
a bad name.
I do. But I did pull a lot of it from the previous draft. So, or like I pulled like a chunk from
stunning
one
amount of
and
words.
chunk from there. So we're
Well
cruising through this
Where
chapter,
are we?
but now we are on chapter 35. I believe we're at chapter 35.
Do you want to share a line?
Sure.
I
Ooh.
remembered last night, 2 a.m., waking up like, oh my God, when me and Katie streamed the other day, I didn't ask her for a single one of her lines, and I just yabbed on about my book. I'm so sorry.
No, I loved it. I love talking about your book. None of my
But I
lines
also love hearing
yesterday
about your book.
none of my lines were very good yesterday. It was not great. Okay. Do you want a romantic line or a Ricci line? I'll give you a choice.
Ooh, reach your line.
Okay.
Both? Is that an option?
I have to read the whole chapter.
Okay, I'll take a reach your line then.
Okay. Okay. Being the sneak that she is, Claudia stole into Octavia's room at some point and swiped her beloved, worn, and scratched Italian version of Monopoly and set it up on the coffee table in the living room. You're such a thief, Octavia accuses softly, sitting on the floor in front of it. I figured you wouldn't object, Claudia says with a playful roll of her eyes. Octavia's chest balloons with affection, and she has to blink multiple times to dispel the tears. Monopoly is her favorite game, much to the chagrin of her sisters. By the time they were old enough to play,
It would be.
By the time they were old enough to play and challenge her, Octavia was already a shark, and after crushing them ruthlessly, they really wanted to play with her. Claudia has always been a collaborative player, loving puzzles and team games. It's probably why she's such a great doubles player. Juliet is just as competitive as Octavia, but losing young meant she never wanted to play and get better. She quit playing before she could learn strategy and challenge Octavia. And Livia, well, she was more interested in trying to cheat without being caught than outright playing.
Ooh, what a great metaphor for the sisters
Yep.
and their personalities.
Yep.
She's a writer.
Yes.
She has risen, if you will.
She's risen indeed.
I don't know what happened. I was here when it said 13 minutes, and then I was gone the next minute. So, what I miss?
Not much.
A Monopoly metaphor for the Ricci sisters.
Did you write some that time, Steve?
I did indeed, right?
That's
I am at 525 for the day.
Ooh, you gonna share us a line?
Great.
Okay, the last line I wrote, nothing special. Ready, he asked her, and checked the chamber of his gun again before smacking it close and spinning it. Madeline raised her rifle and bobbed a bow.
Ooh.
Are they gonna go get their friends back?
You know what, Grape? You'll just have to wait for the book.
Wow, you bitch.
You're the one who didn't want to read part 2. This is a gilded cage of your own making.
Part 2 wasn't written. Hello?
Because I knew you were going to change a bunch of stuff in the beginning part, and I didn't want to read part 2. But you know what I mean?
I know what you mean,
Working on
but
old information. Anyway, I ate my breakfast, and then I went upstairs, did a load of dishes, and I wiped down the counters. Just knocked everything onto the floor, so now I have to go up there and sweep. But then that'll be the kitchen done, and then I can focus in.
lock in.
I am in vampire brain rot, so I'm like trying to put together the plot pieces of the vampire book.
Okay. Do you have like a vibe so far?
I have a teensy bit of a vibe. I might have told you about this project before because it's the same one from then. But it's about a boy who wants to lose his virginity, and then the girl he wants to hook up with is a weird freak goth girl and drags him into a cemetery and raises a vampire. And then he gets bitten. And I think the like plot of the story is going to be him trying to reverse the vampire process. Like he wants to stay human.
Reverse the curse.
Reverse the curse.
If you're trying a vampire before you have sex, also there's no such thing as a male virgin. Let's just establish that. But
I mean,
could you like
What?
he's a teenage boy, so
Baby girl, yes there is.
I mean-
What?
Yes,
also
but,
incels
like,
exist. Dumb bitches.
virginity is just like it doesn't exist, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir, but you know that's the pitch deck. That's the slide.
Okay. Is it like a Claudia situation from Interview with a Vampire?
Some people are bitchless. I have never consumed that media, so I can't tell you.
She's basically this a young child, who's like gets turned because they need like a child, quote unquote. It's like a surprise pregnancy plot, but for a vampire, I guess.
So fucked up.
So they turn this
Right,
girl
you
so
do it.
that the side piece can have like entertainment while the main piece goes off being a dick, really, because he's such a horrible person. And then it's just like they blah blah blah, years pass, and then she basically is like, you ruined me. I'm forever trapped in this child, but like I'm a grown in my brain, but I look like an 8-year-old girl. Look like Kirsten Dunst.
Be
Like,
pregnant.
how dare you? Yeah, it's very that.
No, it's not that at all.
Okay.
It's not that at all. It's like everything I write, very CW.
Okay.
I like what Wallace said. Biologically, it doesn't exist, but socially, it is an accepted construct. So it does exist in a metaphorical, conceptual way, but disregarding it on a personal level is valid. Yeah.
Yes.
Cosign. I would go crazy if a weird freak goth girl did that to me. Sorry, we're locked in for life now. Yeah. So that's vibes. I'm thinking about setting it in the 90s. So I'm trying to think like a cultural, touchstone of the 90s that I can kind of base it around. Yeah.
Well, the grunge goth is very 90s, so.
Also, her name is Emily after my favorite short story.
Emily Deschanel.
A Rose Family.
I don't know her. Is she Rose by any other name?
Mm-mm. Let's see how the people did in the chat. I don't know if you guys went over any of the comments. If you did, stop me in my tracks.
We didn't continue in your tracks.
Okay.
Wow, A Rose for Emily was published almost exactly, or a little Like literally was published April 30th, 1930. So almost exactly 95 years ago. Isn't that weird?
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Jamie Baby baby. Gaze says, finish the writing. Now I gotta edit this bitch, and I do not like it. I apologize. Hopefully you like it after you edit it. Wallace had a rough time getting settled into the story, fiddled a bit, and then decided to try and make a Pinterest board of face claims. Ooh, and then Jonathan Bailey's making his way into the story. Love
very
that
intrigued.
too. Trying to discern if a picture is AI or not is freaking annoying. Pinterest free me. And then did she say who he is? Who is he becoming? Okay. He's
Jonathan Bailey.
Well, no, I mean like who Jonathan Bailey is becoming in the story. I think this is the comment where she addresses slowly morphing into the face claim for the MC's childhood best friend who plays a fairly significant role in the manuscript. Beautiful. She has returned. She has. Claudia, my baby, Octavia. Oh baby, the dynamics are at play. Dan, Katie, I love.
Thank you.
Wendy got distracted by the Pinterest thing and didn't write. We all hate Pinterest. I think there is a version that's like supposed to be aesthetic copyright free images. I think it's called like Dupe or something, but I think it's fairly new, so who knows how good it is, like how good the images are.
It's pretty
Did we ever
good.
figure out what's happening to Pinterest?
I didn't.
I was writing. Dupe, I find, is very good if you're looking for like very aesthetic photos and videos that are like lifestyle based, or like there's not like pictures of people, if you know what I mean. Like, or
Okay.
like, you know, yeah, like if you type in like, you know, spring aesthetic, it gives you like a lot of girlies going to coffee shops or like flowers and stuff like that. Like it's very good for kind of, you know, just like background photos, I find. I like Dupe. I've been using it more for my posts. So.
Okay. Slay.
Need help with what, baby?
Yeah.
Let me know.
Aang, I would always love a snippet from you.
Me too.
I could give a title for chapter 1, or let us know that it's titled. Whatevs. Due to Unsplash's partly royalty-free images.
Yeah.
Wait. wait.
Oh.
They're doing some mass bans, and then I read that as man buns. God, they're doing those a lot now. That's hilarious. Fair CW kills me. What a descriptor. Hey, that's my third thing. Gender fuckery, Tony Stark, and this TW.
Nailed it. Your brand. That's your brand.
Yeah, what did you need help with, Wallace? I need a non-actress face claim of sort to get the vibe of Sophie. Olive skin, late 20s, large eyes.
I can do this for you.
Non-actress? Pourquoi non-actress?
Do you want her to be really pretty? Because I have a name that pops, or someone who pops to mind, but she's very pretty. So.
Also, does she look like the girl from the Down Bad story? Because I remember the character in Down Bad having similar descriptors. Oh, that sucks. I hate that for us.
I'm gonna skedaddle because the movie apparently starts at 7, not 7:30, and my brother just called me and I'm late.
Oh.
Well, have a good time. Let us know all your thoughts and prayers.
I will give an extensive review on my channel. Don't you worry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited.
My channel being our
The
DMs. Sure. But I feel very special, Ang. Thank you. Toodaloo, have a great day. Keep killing it.
Have fun.
Okay. little plus size in my head, but I know that makes it harder to find. I want it to be someone I've never heard of before. Okay, that's why non-actress. What are your contenders, Katie?
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, you
This
shall.
is going to be my next sprint thing because you
Catherine.
know me. I love finding people.
Catherine. You
It's
want
like
to
that meme.
you want to work on something else tonight for your stream, so you want to get your words in early today.
I know I'm gonna get my words in. No, Wallace, stop! Wallace, let me help you. Let me help you for like 15 minutes. Please. Like a kid bargaining to stay up past my bedtime.
Can I watch this 10 more minutes, Mom, please?
10 more minutes, please.
I want to the good part. Anyway.
Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I will send you Wallace. Well, I can tell everyone this. The Wilhelmina Models website is where I go a lot of times if I don't know really what I'm looking for. And they have it separated by like city of like where this model is located. And they have like New York, London, Miami, something, whatever. And I originally found this because they have a sports and fitness section, like models who specifically do a lot of like sports stuff. So of course I was pulling from that for BC. But they also have a curve section, Wallace, and I will just send you the link to that. And yeah.
Wallace, what
they do have older women.
color does she have? Is she a brunette?
You can't sort by older women, but like you can see that some of the models are obviously like
they're ragged.
In their 30s. They're in their 30s. Their body's changing and they're not going to apologize for it.
It's brown with lots of lighter highlights, like not deep brown, like a light, like describe the shade of brown, like Bella Brown, or like it's similar to Miranda, how she is like the highlights. Okay, we're gonna get to a sprint soon, but I want to read Aang's snippet. Sorry. I have a few things. I'm laughing at myself. I have a few things just in case a complete stranger comes in soaked to the bone. I say, tone sharp. I thought that's what you thought hedge witches were supposed to do. Be good hosts. You twist my words too casually, and you assume a hell of a lot for an outsider. Oh, I'm not done asking you questions. Just giving you some space until you don't die of pneumonia. She's got a bite to her.
She's got a spine, like more of a like a. She's got some sass in this version. Wallace is freaking out.
That was beautiful. WLW MLM hostility has been stopped.
I don't know.
Okay. Neon Moon finished dinner. I love chickpeas. Oh, I love chickpeas. Chickpea veggie wraps for everyone. Slay.
Delish.
Do we have a cookbook section? What's in the cookbook?
We do.
And the recipe. Oh, Wallace, avert your eyes. Fuck, I forgot Wallace was here. What is happening? Is this typical? It's something of that kind. Please, fuck, I forgot. Hilarious.
That's so funny.
Like coffee with milk halfway mixed in. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Do I trust my computer to keep the sprint up?
Come on. Show yourself to the people.
Also, how long of a sprint do we want to do? Do we want to continue doing 30 or do we want to do a 35 or something? 40? A 45?
Any of those works for me. 30's nice. Do some more chitty chat. Yes, we have baby. She is big baby. She's so beautiful. I wanted to show her.
Wallace, do not look this up. I do not want you to be disappointed in me. Look it up, as in it's already out?
I think it will be soon.
Everywhere. Let me know what the day it drops. I'll be there. Commenter number 1. Okay. We're gonna
Let's do
do
a 30.
30. Okay. We're just
Unless you
gonna...
want to do a different time. Oh,
We'll
yes.
listen to the brain sounds first.
It's like a reward.
I just want to put my brain inside of that sound. Like,
Mhm.
I want it to just vibrate through my skull.
I want my brain to be cracked open like that can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Disappointed, gaze, you are writing fanfiction in my novel. I'm so honored beyond words. I could never be disappointed, even if you have... Kate literally pegged Matthew. Oh, baby. I want to read that. Well, what if it's not Matthew?
Case, I want that so bad. I'm so funny. It's so good.
Soon-ish, should be today. I gotta figure out how to make new fandom tags. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited. Oh, okay. Everyone, it's time to sprint now, though. Get ready, get steady, go right. Okay, that was the end of our second sprint. How was that for you?
Give me 1 second to finish the sentence.
Okay. I'll give you your seconds. During that sprint, I finished cleaning up upstairs. I swept, I wiped down the counters and the table. And I also called my dad to ask him about a cultural event in the 90s that I could, kind of base my story around. He gave a couple good suggestions that I'm going to have to look up.
Oh, what were they? Can we know?
Well, he was saying that I was also telling him I didn't know where I wanted to set it. So if he had any I broke it. Suggestions from, like from New York or like the DMV area.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that it was really popular to go to some place called Grant's Tomb. And I was like, an actual tomb? And he was like, well, I don't know. I never went. So I was like, okay, that sounds interesting. Let me look that up. And then he was saying that like the skate key era was pretty big. It's like roller skating.
Mm-hmm.
Sayla, if you have any suggestions as well,
There you go.
let me know. I'm thinking East Coast for sure. So like anything along the East Coast. Yeah. And then how was that sprint for you?
It was a good sprint. Boo Boo started like barking at something. I don't know what it was, but
It's a ghost.
Yeah, it was slow. He was like kind of staring into the middle distance. And there was nothing like outside. Bear wasn't barking. Like, I don't know. It was a little spooky, but anyway, we're just gonna ignore that. Anyway, I am not close to the end of this chapter, but I'm like getting to the point, the parts that like matter, where Octavia talks to her sisters, and we have that obligatory sister gives advice. Am I frozen, or is it me, Jesus?
It's me, Jesus. 3.
Hi, hello, there you are.
Hey. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I wasn't sure if it was me or you.
Okay, I heard you're having the obligatory sister gives advice situation.
Yes, that is what I'm going to be having during this. We're doing a Rishi night. And I also, I started this last night after I finished writing, but I have a spreadsheet that has all the chapters, and I haven't updated it since draft 1, and I just updated it. And despite not even trying, Ariel and Octavia are pretty close in terms of splitting time. Like they both have almost exactly the same. Like I think it's like 2K off, which is pretty good. So
that's a good sign.
I don't know how that happened, to be fair. Like I wasn't really trying to keep track, and I'm not precious about alternating. But yeah. Anyway, it was a good sprint. My Scrivener's all. This is why I really like Trackbear, because my Scrivener gets all fucked up with the amount of words, because every time I close it, it like just is like, hey, these 1,000, 2,000 words just don't exist. And they do. And so I have to like copy and paste them. And yeah. And then so it like bumps up my word count, but like I already wrote those words. So like it says I'm at 3,000 when I'm not actually at 3,000. I don't know how much she's going to hear. But you in the chat can hear it. If it isn't me, it might be me. Oh. Is it me? Okay. Thank you for confirming it's great, but not me, because I was like, Medusa. Yeah. Okay, well, y'all are here. I'll just run the comments until she, yeah, I'll just, thank you.
Hey,
thank you. There you are. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. There you are. Nope. Oh, no.
I'm going to move upstairs. Maybe that'll help.
Maybe, but this usually doesn't happen.
Today. Yeah, I know. It's feeling so weird.
So rude. Also, your hair's getting so long.
Not long enough.
Streamia said, no FaceTime Friday. Sorry, it's FaceTime Spry-day.
FaceTime's Friday today, okay. Also, just ignore me deep conditioning my hair. Katie, could you do the comments?
Yes, I can. Wallace found her girly. She's so cute. She sent her to me. She's so cute. She's young, but I think I'm just gonna go with it, which I think works. I don't think she looks that young, but anyway. Wallace said, okay, only 91 words that sprint, but teeth are getting easier to pull, so I think I'm about to hit a stride. Oh my god, exciting. Ooh, halfway done with editing because it's a short chapter. What do you mean ratted you out? Not ratting you out. All of Selah's 90s stories are based in 98. A great year.
I can't see you, but I know you're being smug.
You can't see me. I held my hands under my chin and smiled.
I knew it.
Yep. Before the Y2K scare, Clinton was still president and music was bomb as fuck. I'm thinking Nickelodeon Studios was still in Orlando and Coney Island was a big draw to New York City. I want to say Myrtle Beach's heyday was back in the 90s. Ma'am, do not chew on my desk, ma'am. Thank you. We have a little snippet from Gays Everywhere. Merlin hisses from his corner, and the man steps once more, dangerously close to me, staring me down like a tawny owl would, head tilting to the side and eyes narrowing. You don't have to trust me to know that I wouldn't hurt you, Lady Goodwin. The law of hospitality goes both ways, as if it is that simple, that natural of a state to be in. Ooh.
I can't wait for this.
I'm so excited. Wallace is holding her eyeballs. Me. Reading Grape's Thank you. Molly got 500 words. I'm a professional, apparently, because I got them so close. The word count's so close, I assume. Okay. Nice, Mullen. Share a line.
Yeah. Okay.
You good?
I took care of the problem. How ominous.
How ominous. Okay. I guess thank God for butterfly catcher nets. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Oh, I keep wanting to big chop again, but then I see Grape's curls and mines are close to that length.
I am right there with you. I'm like, let me just shave it all off. Let me just for the one time.
Just do a cheeky little, little shave.
But no, I miss my 2023 length. Oh, she was glorious.
She was glorious. Should I move outside? Should I move to the couch outside to get fresh air? Yes, I think I should. I think you should.
I think too.
I let it live and outside. I'm glad. Also, kids had a variety of third spaces: skating rinks, skate parks, museums, parks, malls, mall culture. The mall of it all.
The mall of it all.
Here's a line from Molly. Sounds easy enough, smirks Jones. He nods at Lucky. My eyes go down to the shorter frame of Saturn, their dreads barely reaching Jones's shoulder. The trick is, you all have to make it, or none of you make it, I tell Jones, deadpanned. His confident smile falls. But some of us have more training than others, he blurts out. Oh, I hope he dies. Kill that man. Oh. I know a bunch of I don't know if Jones is the one who's cannon fodder. I know there's a bunch of them who are cannon fodder.
What project is this? Is this the new one she started for his channel?
Yeah.
Okay.
He talks first.
Good.
That's what you're setting up. That's Chekhov's arrogant man.
Oh, excuse me.
I also love irony. Big fan. That's the end of the comments. Should we do another sprint or?
Good, in fact.
Does anyone have any topics for us to discuss? Any tea?
Oh yeah. Anyone have any tea to spill? Mullen, I watched that video of the Blood of Hercules, and I was thoroughly gooped and gagged.
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my list.
I think I'm gonna watch more from that creator. She was pretty funny.
My God, yes. Tia's, I'm moving next week. Miley. Is this a good thing or bad thing? You excited?
Yeah.
How far are you moving?
We're excited. Are we moving like just towns or moving states, cross state lines?
Moving countries, moving to a different planet.
And then how can you take me with you?
Yeah. Any kind of tea. Any kind of tea.
Oh, Wendy says she finished the penultimate scene. Minor moment. IDK, LOL. I've got 4 scenes left, and then the epilogue.
Wait, where is it? Wait, why did I miss that? Hello?
It's under Sailor's Myrtle Beach comment. How are you feeling about this, Wendy? We're ending an era.
How many words do you have, Wendy? And how many words do you think those scenes will be, an epilogue will be?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, we're all going to finish our books right around the same time. Isn't that crazy?
Not me, so y'all stay safe.
At least 4 of us. There's 4 of us, which feels like a lot.
I've been thinking about this recently. And despite the fact that the tarot card said, give it up, you lose, I'm not going to give it up. I'm going to try to finish this entire book.
I think you can do it, even though, but I think you should let yourself work on like the vampire book if it's really kind of giving you the inspiration, the vibes, you know?
I'm not going to, I'm not going to put baby in a corner. I'm going to, try to reinvigorate my creativity through other stuff. But
yeah.
I'm going to make a plan to finish the pirate book.
So
at least by July, I say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kind of soon, but I dig it.
I think that's, around the time everyone else proposed. And it would free me up to not feel guilty about writing something else while we're on vacation. Dedicating all of my time to something else.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe something new. Where does the supernatural fanfic take place?
Where or when?
Where?
Currently it takes place in Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tennessee, kind of near the Parthenon.
Ooh.
Just as an excuse, because one day I want to go there.
Yeah. I'll always remember that from the Percy Jackson series.
Where does it doesn't have a title. What was I calling it? Dumb Gay Girls. Where does that take place? Appalachia? Yeah, but where?
Pretty close to my hometown. Not my hometown, but about Coal Country Appalachian Plateau, which is north central Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah.
North central Pennsylvania. Because when I was thinking of the 90s of it all, I was thinking making Y2K my cultural event of the book, but I was no. I've gifted that to Katie, and I want her to see her
both do it. No, we can both do it. We can both do the Y2K of it all.
If it's in the same universe, I don't want to contradict what you've got going on for Y2K.
No, but it's not really a contradiction because you're doing vampires and I'm doing witchy necromancy, deep eldritch horrors that have come spawned out of the earth. Actually, you know what? It might be this is so stupid, but
What?
I was like, what if the end of the book is my characters leaving the Appalachian town and they go to New York, or like wherever you end up setting in the DMV area?
That'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Did you ever like start world building or like, thinking more about the monsters situation in there in that book?
No, nothing concretely. Nothing concretely.
Okay. We
I
should
just
make
like
a shared world building doc.
yeah. Are you doing any religious fuckery in yours?
No, surprisingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe
And you
that's
know
where
what?
ours.
No gender fuckery either. Hello? Who is she?
There's something a little gender fuckery about a male virgin in the 90s. Like not gender specifically, like gender being, but like societal gender expectation fuckery, which feels adjacent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He is a teenage boy. And, some like anxiety. Some people are bitchless.
Then he is bitchless.
Anyway. We should get into a sprint. I think I could write something.
We should. Yes, I have a paranormal romance, actually. I have 2 paranormal romances. I have Dumb Girls, which is you can watch the whole process on my YouTube channel. It's not very far into the process, but it gives all the vibes. It's necromancers, queers, a poly couple of a medium, a necromancer, and her dead wife.
I will force you to come back to this one.
I'll come back to it one day. And then my other one is a werewolf paranormal romance. So yes, I would come back to paranormal romance. That's going to be my gap. My bridge from contemporary to fantasy is going to be my paranormal romance era. Let me see what people are saying as well. Oh, not me. See y'all in September.
Honestly, Wallace, I think now that you've got the pressure off, I think you'll finish earlier than September.
I think so too. Also, Miley's moving 5 minutes away from current apartment. I love that. Just a little scoot and a boot. Gaze tea is that I'm getting bigger anxiety spikes recently since I started going to a more intense therapist. But it's not her. She's bringing me through some traumatic shit I haven't processed yet, and the buildup is very large, and the drain vent is so very tiny. Yeah, I feel that. Sending you my good vibes. Oh, good luck, Miley. Good luck.
Good luck. Fingers crossed that you do not have COVID.
Does anyone remember that supernatural fic that's like 1,000,000 plus words long and it's unfinished?
I do.
Tia's, I read it, and it's really good. Have you read it, Devisha?
No, I haven't. It's one thing if something is 1,000,000 words long and it's finished, but if it's 1,000,000 words long and it's unfinished and it hasn't been updated in like years, I'm not falling into that trap. You won't get me.
One of my favorite teas for AO3 is that one of the longest, maybe the longest fic on that site is an F1 RPF fic that started back in like 2012 maybe, and both drivers that it's about have been retired for a solid. One of them has been retired for like 3 years. The other one has been retired for like 15.
Oh.
The ship is Sebastian Vettel and Mark Webber.
The dedication.
And it's still being updated, like recently.
Like what's the plot now that they've retired? Like, are they just continuing on as if they hadn't, or?
I don't know.
Honestly, I've seen Mark Webber. I get it.
I mean, I get it. I have seen. I get the ship. Okay, I get it. Okay, I just think it's crazy that they're still writing this like 1,000,000 plus word fic about 2 drivers who've been retired for a while. Mark Webber is like a manager for a current driver on the grid. That's how long he's been gone. Like, that's so crazy. I love it. It's so funny to me. I think it's just domestic now. I think I went back. I went like actually a couple years ago when I found out about it. I started reading like the ending or whatever chapter they were on, and I think it's like just domestic fluff now.
Mm.
Go F1 fangirl. Then I'm racing with that plot.
But I love that.
I've seen an F1 Berlin Wall AU fic and it was crazy. I'm sorry, what? Put the link in
I'm not
my.
sure I want to expand on that, actually.
I want to know what the.
Yeah.
Anyway, interesting. I guess I wrote it all just for me. It's okay if you wrote it all just for me, but also, Wendy, I want to read it, so I'll read all 200,000 words of it.
Oh wait! Did we get a a word count update? Have we crossed 200,000?
I don't know. I know we're at 190. I think Wendy did say.
Sorry, I've scrolled up and I see that Ash says her tease that she is going to query in the fall. Dun dun dun.
I'm so excited, Ash. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. It's also gonna be the most awful thing, but
it's gonna be okay. You have a support system. We're here for you.
We're here for you. I've been in the trenches. I've been there. I love this. 3 stories in 3 different fonts. Southern Gothic, supernatural fanfic, and 90s vampires.
Sayla, we just have the same brain.
I've never seen Sayla and Grape in the same room.
Wait, sorry. I think I clicked on that accidentally.
Oh no, you're good. Do you want to take over again? Or do you want me to keep doing
I want you to keep doing it. Then we can split.
Okay. Don't sleep, Wallace. Don't do it. You're never beating the sleepy allegations.
Maybe I should
sometimes you just need a little vitamin D, nose in the sun.
Sometimes you need a good brainstorming session.
Sometimes you do. One of Wallace's favorite quotes is from What We Do in the Shadows. The interviewer asks one of the vampires why they care about the virgin thing, and the vampire responds, "It's nice when you're eating a sandwich. It's nice to know that no one has fucked it." Oh, that's so funny.
That's funny.
Reginald the Fat Vampire TV show gives 90s vibes, but it's contemporary, if I remember correctly. Nighttime.
I really like that show.
I've never seen it.
It's good. I wasn't expecting it to be thematically good. I was like, why is this stupid vampire show making me cry? Also, the lead vampire, hot as hell. He is gorgeous.
Googling immediately. I didn't realize this was like, I assumed it was from the 90s, even if because it gives 90s vibes.
It does, yeah. I love the Cabin in the Woods approach where she's like, I'm not even a virgin. And they're like, no one is. This is the next best thing. Okay, we need to sacrifice.
Oh, this man is hot. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's something in the poly relationship, like the relationship, but one of them is a ghost. Yeah, that's dumb gay girls. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, gays.
So sorry.
Sapira's count your fucking days. She even said she's finished most of the fic, but she's insecure about posting it. That's like aborting the next great American novel.
I mean, like, girl, you've come along this far. Just
finish it.
commit to the bit.
Now I'm gonna have to go look for this, gays. I can't believe that. Okay, we've reached the end of the comments. I'm sorry if I missed somebody.
I think you did a fabulous job. I guess I'm on timer duty.
Do you want me to do it in case your internet just like?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Just kaputs. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Girl, you what the fuck? What? How? Hello?
What witchcraft is this? Put her on a stake. What the fuck?
You lied to me. 12,000? Oh, okay. What? What the fuck? That's still incredible. That's still like, oh my gosh. How the hell did you do that?
Tell me your secret.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
How long do you want to spend for?
Up to you, babes. What's your word count? Current?
Let me tell you. Where's my track bear? Why do I have every tab known to man open? Where's track bear? Hell, there it is. Sorry, what?
It's a representation of your brain.
It is. Oh God, I wish I could take my brain out of my head and just throw it on the train track. I'm at 1,565.
Okay, so only 1,000 more.
And like, I'm gonna finish this chapter. We're gonna finish it. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Do you think you can do it in 1 sprint or 2 sprints? Red sprint, blue sprint.
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
I don't know. What? Why are you yelling at me?
Wallace, is that a good coffee is kicking in, or is that a oh coffee's kicking in?
Is that a oh, we're about to have a murder on the dance floor? I don't know what to make of the fact there's nothing else coming in from her. I'm so worried.
I guess we'll find out after the sprint.
Okay. Why did you say good? Why did you say my name? Say my name. Say my name. Also, okay, one more thing. Sorry, can I do one more thing?
Oh, you can always do anything you want.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so I do not like the new version that that Sabrina Carpenter did with Dolly Parton, where she added her to whatever the fuck it's called.
Please.
Yes, please. I don't think Dolly got enough. I don't think Dolly got enough on there. Like, give her a verse.
Yeah. Also,
however,
should have re-recorded her vocals and not just like lay them on top of each other.
I think it's lazy. So that said, I'm going to give my flowers to Ariana Grande because she put out a remix of "The Boy Is Mine" with Brandy and Monica, and it's good, and they sound amazing. I'm obsessed, and that's what I've been listening to for the entirety of the stream. It's just that song on repeat because I love "The Boy Is Mine," the original version. I like the new version, and I love that it's not just them singing her version. Like, they have like a full bridge themselves. Like, it's chef's kiss. Anyway,
it's really good.
I wanted to say that.
It needed to be said.
Oh, it needed to be said. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to listening to that. 30 minutes.
On the clock. Let's go.
Let's go. Right as Boo Boo decides he's gonna rip up his bed.
Good work, everyone. That was the end of the sprint. Wallace, do you want to be on stage or no? I can leave you backstage if you like. Okay. Thank you for stepping in to cover the timer. We both do not have Windows. If you both have Windows computer, you feel wrong. Katie has a Surface, which is a Windows. I've got a MacBook that's just like a million years old. I need to take it to the Apple store, but that required me first to like back up all my stuff and, you know,
Yeah.
actually have to look deep into my soul. But how'd you do for that sprint? Oh, sorry, my hair's too flat. Come on now. All right, while you think about that,
Sorry, my headphones are fucking annoying. Sorry, what was the question? I hoped I hadn't missed one, but
it was how you did for that sprint.
oh, I fought with my computer. I fought with it, and then wrote 272 words during that sprint, and I'm like trying to decide whether. So, I have something in this chapter that I'm writing where basically Octavia tells her sisters about what's been going on. And I had originally written part of that, her telling her other two sisters during the party, but I decided, I don't think I want that here. So I'm like, I need to delete the stuff that's at the party during that chapter there and like put something else there. But I'm like, I don't want to get rid of the words that are there because it's just gonna be a net zero.
Could you? Well, you're gonna reuse those words, right?
Yeah. Some of them.
Could you just move them elsewhere, but in a place that's still being counted?
I did do that, but I'm gonna delete the words from the original place, and it'll be like, my 272 words are gonna be like, well, let me just delete them.
Like if you highlight and just like drag and drop it, it's just gonna move it. You don't have to like copy paste and then fuck up your word count. Anyway.
I technically wrote 28 words. That's right.
So. No, you didn't.
But I did because I copy pasted them over. So because I put them in a different document, like in the Scribby.
Okay, you copy pasted and then deleted.
Yeah. So It's like net zero basically on those words because
anyway,
it doesn't matter because I'm not really counting words.
Well, for the future, instead of copy pasting and deleting, you can just highlight the passage or paragraph you want to move, click it and drag it and dump it into another document instead of that. And that doesn't mess up your word count.
Really?
Yeah, because you're just moving it. You're not like, it's not counting any words.
Really? Hold on. Let me try this out. But it keeps them on the original doc.
No, it doesn't. Oh well, I don't know how your Scrivener is set up, but mine, it moves it entirely.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that.
Anyway,
thank you for that.
Just different. For that sprint, I did like a page of brain dump thoughts. Oh no, dang it! I've got water on the page, and now the ink is bleeding. Shoot.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna make it better, Devasia.
No, yeah, don't rub it.
Anyways, that's what I did. I'm thinking about things for the pirate book.
Okay. What are you thinking?
So I've got a character that's like a Tinkerbell character, and I've set her up to be kind of a drug addict, a little bit.
Pixie dust.
Yeah, she's on that pixie dust for good reason. But that's what I set up, and I also have set it up that she betrayed them previously.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, what was that? What was it?
What? What was the reason?
What was the reason? Oh my god, did Aang post the fic? Hold on.
They did. I haven't
Okay.
found it yet though. I've been
Harvest Heart by fake username here.
Oh my god, there it is. Oh.
Should we do a little live reading? No.
Oh my god, tags are so good, gays. Oh my god, the notes. Gaze the notes.
Ugh, I can't find it fast enough.
Do you want me to send you the link or do you want to find it yourself?
Just send me the link, please.
Okay.
Graphic depictions of violence, major character death, Ulamo. Can't wait. Love, peace, and love on planet Earth. Oh, heart. It's not all at once, but like it will happen. Hecate Goodwin, X the King Below is sending Wallace. Up. It's in later chapters, okay. Blood play. Sexy.
I'm so excited.
Oh my god, a day after Belton, somebody doesn't have to see this. Oh, you are hilarious, gays. Gay people could never be normal. Yay. What happened?
Nothing. I was just gonna say, to gays, I just subscribed and bookmarked from one of my AO3 accounts. So don't comment. Ignore that.
Yeah, ignore the one that I will be subscribing from.
It's okay. If you want to read my fanfics that I have there, you most certainly can. I don't care.
Okay, where was I? Wendy got 251 words. That's Brent. Slay. Chapter 1 of 25. Dang.
I love it.
It's all an outline, but yeah, chapters will vary in length, so that also means it will be a bit harder to predict when they'll come next. When they'll next come out. This is the best present. Wallace is so honored. Oh, I'm so touched. This is not my book, not my characters, but this warms my heart. Anyway,
makes me so happy.
Wallace also says she's at 451 words for the day, trying to get to 3K, so we'll have a ways to go, but these teeth pulls are getting easier and easier. I mean, since your teeth are coming out, they're just falling out of your head, should we just jump into another sprint real quick? Katie, you only have like, I can't math right now. Less than 700 words?
Yes and no. I just need to finish this chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta think about how are the Ricci sisters gonna react to their sister being in a throuple?
How would they act? Do you want to workshop this? You want to role play? Improv?
Not role play or improv, but we could spaghetti it. Well, the thing is, Claudia already knows. Claudia has already had her reaction, and she's kind of being a bitch and forcing, live Ricci's react. Claudia's kind of being a bitch. Well, basically, Octavia's been in a very bad mood, so her sisters are like, okay, we're gonna throw a Ricci girls' night, and try to make her feel at least a little bit better, like be less of a bitch, And Claudia is like, basically Juliet finally called because Octavia's like, why are you guys being so nice to me? And Juliet comes into the room and is like, you've been so bitchy the last few days, and then you lost, so we're so sorry. We're trying to cheer you up. And Octavia's like, I haven't been bitchy in the bitchiest tone possible. And then Claudia, being the shitster that she is,
It's like, girl, that's your eternal state.
Yeah. She hides it better. Maybe she shouldn't. I don't know, whatever. And then Claudia goes, "Have you told them yet?"
Oh my god,
Like,
no tact
like-
whatsoever.
None. And Juliet's like, "What are you talking about?" And then Livia, who has eyes, is like, "This is about Ariel, isn't it?"
Mm.
So the thing is, in this scene, Claudia already knows, and she's already had her extreme reaction earlier in the book because she thought that Octavia was cheating. Then Juliet knows that Leo has 2 soul marks, but Livia
Okay.
does not. Livia knows that there's something going on between Ariel and Octavia, but not the soul mark thing. So like it's basically just they know different things, and it's all going to be revealed.
Okay, so Claudia does not know that he is also Leo's soulmate? Or
He does
is
not.
that what
He
you can
just-
find out?
She just knows that Octavia and Ariel are sleeping together.
Okay. Did Octavia ever tell her that, like, you know, this is a thing they've done before, like they have included other people in the relationship, or did she
No,
just
no one really no.
it was okay, don't worry about him, kind of thing?
Yeah, she was basically like, "We're in a throuple," and Claudia's like, "What the fuck?" And Octavia's like, "I have other things to deal with right now. Please leave me alone."
Okay, so then obviously Livia obviously knows that they have included other people in the relationship before. She knows that.
Yeah, she does, but yeah, she's.
So then she can be like, "Oh, is this about, you know,
I'm so
you
sorry.
guys
Hold
hooking up
one
strangers?"
second. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, Livia has eyes. I'm about to say something so brave. Yeah, and she'd be like, "Is this about you guys, you know, previously hooking up with strangers?" Because I definitely feel like that's something she knows.
Yeah.
And then Claudia and Julia would be like, "Wait, Julia." She'd be like, "Whoa, what the fuck? You guys have like an open relationship?" And then maybe that could calm Claudia down. Like, oh, this is an established thing. Like, apparently Livia knew about it, but it's not like out of nowhere. I think what
Yeah.
she's most upset about is the coach thing of it all.
Which one, Claudia or Livia?
Claudia.
Claudia is mad originally because she thinks Octavia's cheating, and she doesn't
No,
quite believe her that she's not.
Internally, she's still holding on to it because of the coach thing of it all.
That's also yes, because she's got some trauma.
And then maybe they could just answer each other's questions and Octavia doesn't have to say anything.
Well, but then Octavia is going to be, and then they're like, "Okay, so you're in this relationship. Why are you being such, like, you're in this friends with benefits vibe? Why are you so bitchy and like moody?" And then they're going to be like, Octavia's going to be like, "I don't know, blah, 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 like, whatever." And then she's going to talk about how Leo and Ariel have a more romantic connection now. And they're like, "Oh," I'm thinking they're going to be like, "Oh, are you jealous of that?" And Octavia's going to be like, "Actually, I might be in that. I also want that."
Is that something that she would straight up admit, or is it something that someone would have to say for her and she have to reluctantly agree?
That's what I'm not entirely sure yet. I feel like she could, I don't know. How self-aware is she really? Because she is self-aware, but like, is she not self-aware?
No. I think she's not, because she has been in this relationship with Leo for so long.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you know, she has changed because of the relationship, but she has not seen herself change. The others have seen her change.
Yeah.
So they can like be like, "Oh, you're in love with him." Yeah, that's what's happening. And she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
What the fuck do you mean? Me? No, I love Leo.
I love Leo. Leo could love him. They can love each other, but I don't love Ariel. And the lady doll compares too much.
Yeah. And then she'll be like, "Oh, maybe I do." And then.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I thought this said cooch thing is so fucking funny. And I was like, "What cooch thing?"
Who's Cooch? Got one Cooch here.
Yeah.
They just all figure it out together. And Octavia's like, why am I even here?
Yeah, so she can be like, since you guys have figured it out, I can just go. And then I'm like, no, bitch, sit the fuck down. We're gonna talk about this.
Yeah. It's like, eat your pizza, bitch.
It could be like the wound from her cheating thing. Yeah. My thought exactly.
Yeah.
Which of the three find her she can love more than one person? More than one people. More than one person.
I think it'd be Juliet. I feel like she is the one who has evolved most within her romance and love journey. And even though she is not poly, I feel like she would be the one to point it out.
Okay, go ahead, Juliet. Growth.
She's grown. And if you want to see Juliet's growth, back in a compliments out June 10th, 2025. Where you can meet all the Ricci sisters.
Pre-order from Whitewell Books.
Yes.
And you can get a personalized message from Katie. At the end, they all look at her and she's like, sounds like you've got it covered. That was the best one yet. So smooth.
Thank you. You nailed it. 3 hours in, we nailed it.
Juliet slaying since she bagged a baddie.
Oh my god.
Love the who has eyes.
She has eyes. She sees it. She clocks it immediately. Claudia actually has to physically see it happening. Livia's like, nope, I know.
Oh, I hope at some point there's a random character like in Grey's Anatomy who goes, I thought we were going to talk about Dennis. Why are we all talking about the situationships all the time?
Oh,
Who would that be?
who would that be?
I would say the kid, but I don't think they're not talking about the situationship with the kid.
No. I also was like kind of thinking that he doesn't end up becoming a tennis player. I think I don't know, does other things.
He becomes an umpire.
Oh my god. No.
I mean, girls go feral for the hot young umpires. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's true. I just don't.
Girls and boys alike.
That's true. Gays.
Do you have a player who's so uninvolved in everyone's love lives and is like, what's going on? Wait, that's Luca.
No, yeah, you're right. It would be Luca. It would totally be Luca. She'd be like, what is going on? She's just I mean, she's also horny, but
yeah.
She also doesn't understand situationships. Like, she is just very anti-situationship as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not like like for herself, she's anti-situationship. She would never get into one herself. She literally actively, spoilers, tells Juliet, like, I under no uncertain terms am I ever going to enter into a situationship with you. And Juliet's like, but I want to bang you.
Luke and Wallace share that. It makes no sense to me. Single-minded horny girl. I love you. That's what it reminded me of. So yeah, is Luca in the scene, or like is she in the vicinity? Because that is hilarious.
She's in the vicinity. The thing is, like, one of the things that I set up back in a couple minutes, June 10th. Oh my god, we just had an avalanche of books. God is striking me down for doing too much self promo at once.
Live Luca reaction.
Yeah, live Slick reaction. One of the things that's set up in there is that the Ricci Girls Nights are only for Ricci girls, unless theoretically they're married. The couple is married. That's the justification Octavia comes up with, because she's like, these are just girls' nights. They're just for us. But they are in a house with Leo upstairs, or Leo's in his room. He's gone to sleep because he's an early bird. And then Luca is also there, but she's like in Juliet's room, probably.
Also, where does the engagement fall?
What do you mean engagement?
Well, isn't it in one of the later books a plot point that a sister gets married? When does that engagement
fall? After Wimbledon, 2026. So about 3 weeks from now. After this book, yeah. After,
Okay.
yeah. We have an engagement that happens at Wimbledon.
Okay. I was just give us some thoughts.
It actually, I think, theoretically happens after the French Open, but it's at Wimbledon where everyone finds out about it. And
Okay.
yeah.
Unless your name is Richie Rich, you can join Richie's. Okay, yeah.
Girls.
Nice.
Yeah, because spoilers for the end of this book, but Octavia doesn't win the French Open.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Misha? I just like blue screen.
Reboot.
Any other thoughts? Did that help at any juncture?
It did. It helped me kind of understand that the sisters would be like, okay, we're gonna figure this out, and Octavia's just kind of like, okay, I didn't realize I was this transparent. She's just having kind of like this mental crisis of like, oh god, my sisters do pay attention to me. So yeah, I think it's good. I think it's fun.
That should be a cute, fun,
yeah,
scene / chapter.
Especially them basically bullying her into realizing that she's in love with Ariel.
Do they encourage her to say something?
I think they will. Yeah. And then the next chapter is Octavia and Ariel. And I've decided to put that scene in a car. So I'm like, we have too many hotel rooms, too many things. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. No couch change. Love it.
Yeah.
Wallace, do you mind putting the timer back up?
She's our background timer person.
Yeah. I had to do 3 different people put up timers. It's fine. It's okay. And says, not gonna lie, if I finish this fic, then I know I can do a romance, and that means historical romance is on the table, baby.
Yes.
For you. Going from pay attention to me to please don't pay attention to me is very real. Oh no, I've been perceived. What was that? Hello? What was that? Okay. Okay.
We good? Okay, one second.
Sorry, guys. Oh no, I've been perceived. Everything Katie says about her characters makes me go, is this fucking play about us?
Yes.
Keyboard smash. About timer appears. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to continue the 30 train, or do you want to bump it up?
Let's do a 30. Let's do a 30.
Okay.
Wait, can we hear the splashing walls? I don't know what any of that miming was. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
I think her volume was kind of low, but it's okay. Bye. Thank you for coming. I always enjoy when you're in the chat. Thank you for posting chapter 1 of that fic. I will be devouring it during the sprint. Illy. Sorry. I was trying to move the timer, and I think someone got to it first, and then I accidentally ended up removing you. How was that? What'd you do?
It was okay. I haven't eaten anything all day, so I went down and was making breakfast with Mama Eyeballs. We have some eggies, and I have some French toast. And we accidentally started a small grease fire, but all of my chronically online internet trolling of YouTube Shorts has taught me that to get rid of a grease fire, you throw something on top. You throw like a towel or something on top of it, smother it. Don't throw water on it, or else it'll just go whoosh. So my mother ran. She was like, "I got the water," and I'm like, "No." I was like, "Is this a grease fire?" She was like, "Is this a grease fire?" And I was like, and she was like, "Yes." And I was like, "I know what to do." So I grabbed a tea towel. I threw it. She was like, "No, my tea towel." But it was fine because it worked perfectly. By the way, so there's like a small, like little bit of like a reddish mark on the tea towel, but otherwise, she's fine.
Saved your house. Like literally.
So
that's crazy.
So now I'm eating some eggs. So I didn't get any writing done.
But you got food, and that's important.
Gosh.
I did another like creative handwriting stuff. I'm just doing a lot of thought thinking. And honestly, my brain cells are on fire.
Oh no. Is it grease fire?
It's a grease fire, yeah. No, never water on grease fire. Katie, the fire woman.
It's me.
Quick thinking. The romance firefighter hero we all need, honestly. Also, hi, Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay.
Can anyone think of a funny way?
Lindsay.
Okay. We get an appearance for Lindsay, but not for us.
I see how it is.
No, it is. Can anyone think of a funny way to mispronounce irrational? No.
Irrational. Rational. I reach a snail.
But Wallace has reached 2,061 words for the day. Had a bit of a copy-paste insertion and review, but also some OG words too. Still amazing. Under 1K left for the day. You got it.
You're slaying.
Could you do that in one sprint? Because I think that's all I've got left in me is one sprint. Also, hi. Irritational? Irritational?
Irritational.
That's good. No, I'm happy to leave it for Katie's stream tonight. Oh, that's also
okay.
Move.
It does feel dangerous.
Yeah.
You know how we like to yap during my streams.
Maybe leave not all of the 1,000. Maybe leave half of the 1,000.
Yeah.
So, that way, if it goes off the rails tonight, you don't have a lot to work through.
I think you should work on it for the next sprint. Work on it still, and whatever you get, and the rest can be for my stream.
Mm-hmm. Malin ate dinner and wrote 11 words. Those are 11 good words. Try to get solid handy. Sprint.
Handy Mandy. She's here.
Lindsay proposes irrational. Qualifying in a way you might if you've heard it but did not fully retain it. I got a kid here who likes to use big words, but her understanding of them is ahead of her pronunciation. Oh, well then, perfect person. Lindsay writes middle grade, so she knows all about the kid voice.
She does.
But that's thank you for the clarification. That does help some more.
How old is the kid in your story, Wendy? Because one of my things that I'm worried about is that the kid in my story sounds too old, that he's too mature for his age.
I mean, if he's 12, I think that's pretty good. Like,
Okay, she's 9.
mature. 9. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
9-year-olds are still fumbling around with the English language.
I mean, I'm fumbling around at 26, so. But yeah, he's 12, and he's also he likes to read a lot. He's like he's a gifted kid, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think little do you know. Oh, poor boy.
Oh my god, like in Community, when someone says they're giving an ultimatum and then the characters start calling it the whole tomato.
That's funny.
Oh, you know what? We should get Stieg. Someone asked Stieg.
Mmm.
Because if there's something he could do is make a typo, that's hilarious.
He's very good at it.
I feel like a kid would say something like, "You're national."
I think it depends on if the kid has seen, like, if they just hear it, I think they would say "ear national," but like they haven't read it and like recognize that word is the same word. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like if they're reading it mostly and then they try to say it out loud for the first time, I think the way Lindsay had it would be similar. But ear national is also very cute and funny and close enough.
It can be tough, especially because you don't see it as much in media. They tend to cut out the awkward kid to preteen ages.
Yeah. And I'm also like trying to, and this is, I'm okay with it being a little clunky because I'm not writing from the kid's perspective. I'm writing from his dad's perspective. So like and this is his only kid. Like, you know, he doesn't have any experience really. You know, he didn't have any younger siblings. So like he's also clunkily trying to, you know, get a point across to his son. But
Speak English.
No. They speak in Spanish to each other. They're fine. That's why I can't do any of the cute like word things though, because it's not the same. They're not the same words in Spanish, and they speak Spanish to each other. But I also don't think that Eduardo would do that at 12. But anyway, I'm okay with it being a little clunky because I think Ariel in general is a little clunky.
Mm-hmm.
Like in how he tries to, you know, he's dealing with his son who is having some big feelings about his mom, who Ariel does not like. But he's like, I'm not trying to turn my kid against his mom because that's a shit thing to do, even though I don't like her. It's complicated.
But is she giving him the same benefit?
I don't think she talks much about Ariel to Eduardo because she knows how much Eduardo loves his dad.
Okay.
But they do, yeah.
I'm giving you a whole tomato. Go for some fried green tomatoes.
Maybe some fried grapes.
That sounds awful.
But you're how to eat them.
I thought I was being punny at the time.
You are being punny. I love your username. If it ever changes, we'll have to hold a funeral.
Yeah.
I might be more attached to your how to eat fried grapes than I was to Writer of Scribbles.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I was more attached to Writer of Scribbles.
That's us.
It's giving, that's the statue of Litterby.
Yeah.
That is adorable. Oh my God, that's cute.
That's so cute.
Okay. This is going to be our final sprint. One last one. Hey, I was willing to report a bitch from Olissimo, okay?
Mm-hmm. Also, you're still Wallissimo here. And you are in my brain, Wallissimo.
You were Wallace Isbell or something. Incorrect. Had to type on your own username. How do we feel about a 45?
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, one last one that's a bit chunkier.
Bit chunky. Gotta finish this chapter. I can do it.
You do it.
Wallace can write 1,000 words.
Good luck, everybody.
Woof.
Me too, Wendy. How was that for you? Ooh, let me saw. Sorry.
Hmm?
How was that sprint?
It was good. We are so close to the end of this chapter.
That's amazing. Hi, Steve. How you doing?
Can't believe I had to invite myself into the studio. But I'm doing great.
What do you mean?
I didn't know if you wanted to be in the studio.
I always want to be in the studio.
You're in the studio. I didn't know if you wanted to be on screen, on camera.
I always want to be on camera. I'm a front of the camera person. We all know this.
How was the movie?
It was good. I enjoyed it a lot. I left an extensive 3-minute voice note in our collective brain cell detailing my thoughts. Not detailing.
Aren't pretty bad. Like a star rating, maybe.
Oh, 7 out of 10.
Okay.
And you know, I'm the first guy to shit on Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the
But-
first guy to do it, but
No, but
we're
yes,
supposed
I'm
to
the only
combine-
guy in the entire universe to shit on Marvel. Thank you very much. But no, like, you know, I'm not above shitting on Marvel, but I gotta scoop up this shit because I actually enjoyed myself.
I'm glad.
Do you want some general thoughts? Is that what you're after?
No, because I'll listen to the voice note. But if you
Okay.
want to give them out, I won't silence you.
Someone should though, because I cannot shut the fuck up. I thought it was really good. Florence Pugh, you know, outstanding lead actress as always. Sebastian Stan, woof. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, overall 7 out of 10.
Okay, can't wait to listen to like your in-depth thoughts via voice
I
note.
will say though, they keep making the same movie over and over again, and they keep getting away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely.
They sure do.
But I paid money at the cinema, so you know.
And
who's
we've
the
been
real
new.
clown here.
We've been
It's
new.
me.
Yeah.
This is basically just, you know, Suicide Squad in a different font. But yeah, no, I enjoyed myself. And I didn't particularly enjoy Suicide Squad, so this was really good. I won't
Really?
spoil it.
I enjoyed Suicide Squad. Oh,
I've not seen
am
her.
I frozen?
No.
No, I was just waiting for an in-depth review of Suicide Squad.
In defense of Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Oh,
people.
there is no defense. It was an enjoyable movie. It wasn't good, but it was enjoyable. Ooh. Wallace, how'd you do? Brent. Let's see. It says, back, no COVID. The roommate and I accomplished like 2 tasks on the move-in admin list. Congrats, Miley. Now my headache is verging on migraine, so I might nap, I might shower, I might power through and write anyway. I think you should shower, nap, and then see how you feel after the nap.
Yeah. Agreed.
It's the order of operations I suggest. Oop, the stream paused without me knowing. So sorry. How would you do? No spoilers. Going to see it in a few days. I hope you enjoy. When Julia Louis-Dreyfus said they're gonna call it nice book. Sorry. I gave up this era of the MCU. I didn't know she said that.
I
I
thought
didn't know
this
either.
was her first appearance in the MCU, but
Oh no, she was in the show. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Yeah, she made an appearance
Mhm.
there.
Yeah.
She was in something's in credit scene at some point. Wallace says, I did indeed pass the
I
3K
want.
mark.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I'm out of sync with you guys. So I'm just gonna power through the comments and then you can say whatever you're gonna say. Wallace did pass the 3K mark, however, she's going to wait to update the tracker until tonight because I realize there's a change she wants to make. So I might fiddle with it tonight at Katie's stream, then finalize the word count, slay. And then Wendy says, I don't know how to share my progress, but it is progressing. Lovely. That was a point of her character in. Oh, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I thought Julia Louis-Dreyfus like literally said.
The actress.
Like the actress said that.
And I was like, I didn't hear her say that, but I trust you. Okay, that was
Okay, my point is that I don't think Julia Louis-Dreyfus can make a believable character. She's great in satire or like comedy shows, but I don't think she lends herself well to like sort of this role. And I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus. I think she's very fun to watch on screen. Oh, I just seen the movie. I should know this, Selah. Her name is something Allegra ? Something de Valentino Whitebag.
Valentina something.
Valentina, yeah. Valentina Allegra di Santiago Valentino Whitebag.
I think that I haven't seen much of her in this role, but I think from what little I saw that she's just playing this character like her character from Veep, but just like a little more sinister, like a little more evilly.
It's very much that. It's giving Madam Secretary in Weep for sure. I will say though, like the little blonde money pieces absolutely serve.
Oh yeah, cunt.
Yeah, I'm like, should I get blonde money pieces in my very short hair?
No.
Then I also watched Florence Pugh, and I'm like, should I just get a wolf shag cut and dye it blonde?
Yes.
I can get behind that.
No, I cannot get behind it. I will go from the front, please.
Anyway, if that was the end of that, we can close out the stream.
No, I just got here.
Oh, you want to stay and chat with the peeps? Okay, we can do that.
Oh, I want to write.
Oh, okay.
It's giving we have live stream at home.
Okay, I'll let you decide. It's up to you. But then someone else will have to be in charge because she's fading fast.
Okay, then I will take responsibility for my own actions and write on my own free time. Let's just pull the plug.
Okay, thank you. But Sales said, hot take, constantly casting very well-known famous people decreases my ability to see the character. Sorry to Anne Hathaway, but I only ever see Anne Hathaway on the screen. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
I think, well, hold up. I agree, but also think a lot of actresses have that problem. Like Kate Winslet. Nope, Kate Hudson. It's only ever Kate Hudson in her films. A hot take. That's kind of how I feel about Zendaya.
But also, I agree 100%.
Yeah. Yes, Wendy.
Who do we think can vanish into roles, though?
Ooh, Robert Pattinson.
I hate to say it, but Lily Rose Depp.
I don't know her well enough.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Danny
Radcliffe.
Yes.
Yeah, Meryl Streep, as Wallace says, also disappears into roles. I never see Meryl Streep, so I always see the character.
Yeah. Don't gasp. Don't gusp. I'm right.
You are right. It's part of why I can't super get into Dune. I like her in Dune. I think not Zendaya.
I think the time she was able to do it was in Euphoria because that character was like so fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you Tashi Duncan actually too, Wallace. But there were some points where yeah.
I like this. Carrot Wallace.
Carrot Wallace.
Anyone, pull a plug. Pull a plug. Grandma's on overtime.
Great point, Melanie. Okay, damn. All right, hold on. I have to do the whole rigmarole. My computer froze. Here we go. Rip Val Kilmer. Oh, maybe I should have looped it.